Welcome back. Today we're gonna go and learn more game dev stuff. Day 4. And I made myself some egg actually. Some half-boiled egg. And I got some eggs like super not half-boiled, but I think that as an absolute win. It's just like a bunch of like melted egg. Really good. And you put in some soy sauce with some pepper. Soy sauce with some pepper. And that's it. And it turns out so good. So freaking good. So today we're gonna go and continue with the store with the quest. Oh, I mean like with the quest. With the lesson. We did until lesson 15, which is until 2D vector and stuff. So we probably kind of understand a lot of things that happens here, like variables, conditions, right? True or false or whatever, multiplying. Makes a lot of sense because you want to level up your characters and stuff. But now it's time to just check a bit of, you know, whatever this is. So let's go. Let's see, where is this? And yeah, introduction to while loops. I'm actually super hungry, and I'm so glad I actually made an egg. Then the shell is still here. The shell is still in there. Ooh, cut off. Ooh. If I have a bread, it will be perfect. Or you can just like with a toast or anything like that. That would be so good. Done. Finish the food. Okay, let's focus on the stuff. Just now, after I finished the reaction stream, what I just did was I just went and played NTE. Because it's gonna, like, I was like, wait, did I play NTE today for the daily? Maybe I did not, or maybe I did. If I did play NTE today, that means, you know, and I checked. So I didn't play. So which means I did play NT just now, just clear up all the dailies, and I go to Nikkei, and I did Nikkei dailies as well. And finally, you know, I did that before it's 4 a.m. for me. Like in my local time at my area, the whole day resets at 4 a.m. So yeah. Hey, CM, welcome. Wait, what? How you will make a waifu? In Make Human Odi, right? Free character creators for testing, mix some more for animation, and learn blended texture, UV, and basic modeling, and learn the monitors in Godot to keep the game in line. Yeah, I will learn Blender after this, but I'm thinking about Sprite first. For now, not for now. Actually, if I can, I want to dive into making waifu straight ahead. That's the only thing that I care about for now, right? Like I really care about just making waifu, like, you know, like a super beginner waifu guide, like videos or whatever. If there is something like that out there, that would be great. Because I've been searching and I couldn't find any. So it's usually you probably have to watch like a lot of those like waifu type. They are like time lapse. They are time lapse like videos, which is you look at a very super fast time lapse and stuff. I don't even know the shortcut key for Blender and shit, so I really want a nice like beginner friendly type of like, you know, walkthrough. And I did what I did. Like I did the basic stuff. I did create some stuff with Blender. right? I did learn through like 1 or 2 videos with Blender. That is, you learn the basic and stuff, right? They did teach you some of the shortcuts and stuff, but I still wish, like, there is like a few videos on the beginner stuff so that you watch a few times, then you really start to really, it just stick to you with all the shortcuts and stuff. Okay, by clicking this and that will be that, like a lot of numpad stuff I remember on Blender. So that's one thing. So yeah, I do want to make waifu as fast as possible if I can, because that's the reason why I got stuck and I got distracted. Like it happened in like February, right? I was trying to make a waifu. I actually tried to make a waifu by January, and I put myself a time, but I couldn't find a good tutorial, and even to today I still can't find any. But I was like, you know what? Let's just try and make some character out of it. So I will find some random ass characters, super beginner friendly type of video, and I'll probably watch that, and then I will probably like, we gotta go step by step there. I guess I don't really have a choice for that. But yeah, so you will learn coding in no time. By the way, you still need to learn C++. Yes, Vroid is the best anime character creator. Vroid. There's an app called Vroid. Vroid. I never heard of that. Maybe I should check that out. Vroid Studio. VR Studio. 3D modeling for everyone. It's free. Is it free? I have to learn this. Wait, what? I didn't know you have stuff like this. Wait, you got it in Steam. Let me check it out on Steam as well. You got that on Steam. Free. Vroid Studio. What the fuck? I like this, but also at the same time, is it like one kind of shape? I feel like maybe I still want to learn. Maybe I still want to learn Blender, but this is awesome. Like I'm not gonna lie, this is great, right? This Vroid is, it's a great app. I would say it's a great app, right? I didn't even know such a thing exists, to be honest. That's crazy. Damn. But I have to see it. That is good by itself, to be honest. Wow, that's interesting. That's crazy, man. I'm here to distract you again. So in NTU, when you do a quest with the Bai Chang and Skia in the greenhouse at the beginning of the quest, yeah, what happens? What are you trying to ask about that? What do you think, or what do you want to ask about that? It's good for basics. You still need to learn Blender. Yeah, I want to learn Blender. I think I will probably play around with it and see for like a small little characters, if I can just put it out and then just make it into like my apps or whatever. I think maybe, yeah, I why not, right? I mean, like you got an easy way to create a character, and I will say like that's great. But I still need to give I still need to probably ask Willie Chope for some art. I'm not pretty sure what kind of art he can draw on. I mean, like on characters. like I think like the very first one, I probably want to create Kaminari Ray first. Kaminari Ray is like a shinobi type characters, and I would say one thing. I think my review on Hanabi, the very much easier way to actually explain, it's between NTE and Cyberpunk. It's that kind of era. There is super futuristic stuff, but not like crazy ass futuristic. But there is like, like the current world stuff, but not like super current world. So it's like a bit cyberpunky, but it's not fully cyberpunky. So it's like that kind of like ancient era. So I want Village Hope to know that age of an era, like understand like, you know, so this is the worldview of this place. So what kind of person will wear what kind of clothing and what kind of fashion in that era? So she's a ninja, she's a shinobi and whatnot. So what kind of, you know, like there is like a futuristic kunai that I had in mind, that when she throws it, it would like open up a bit, and then they would have like an engine thing in the middle, and then it would just like a green color one, by the way, and would just like spin, and then it can cause like sound wave or anything, right? Like, so kunai, yeet, throw, pep, open up, and then it's like weird ass thing happens in the middle, and then it would have like EMP, boom, it would have like this, it would have that, you know, kind of like weird shit. But then her real power, that like she can really, I mean, like her real skill is like lightning based stuff. So that's why, like, you know, that's why there's EMP or whatever that shit is or whatnot. So, you know, that kind of stuff. So I kind of want, because he said he want to help, right? So I was like, yeah, is it possible? Then if I have that idea of that character and everything, then I will use that app just now, the Void, and try to see if I can create a 3D character from there, right? And then I just put that in my Blossom Bash game, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. So yeah, you meet the parents, but I just keep thinking the mom big chest instead of focusing on the story. Did I meet the parents? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, the NPC have nice chest. Like, seriously, very good. Good when it did. That is indeed a distraction. Very good distraction indeed. But nonetheless, you know what? I still haven't really get into this. I need to get into this as well. So yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Oh boy. So you're seeing that you can use function to reuse code. In this lesson, you will learn while loops, right? About loops. Loops helps you repeat code. To illustrate how loops works, let's make a game board. Splits into grids. Grid. Oh. Okay. Our robots can move from neighboring cells for changing a vector to variable named cell. Oh, cell. We can increase cell.x and the robot move to right. Cell.x plus 1. So you just keep moving. So cell is like a loop thing. So it would just like loop. I think this is like more on like NPCs and stuff. And see where they move and stuff like that, I guess. The following codes would normally move the robot instantly. You can move it dynamically by adding a vector 2 directly. Wait, what? So you can go, okay, 1 1. That's why it's like 1. Okay. So if it's like -1, it's probably gonna go up. The above code works for a predefined board with a size of vector 2 3 but to move to n, function wouldn't work if the size of the board was different. The robot would either stop before the end or go too far. To implement a general solution for all board sizes, you can repeat the robot movement until it gets to the end. For codes that repeat, you can use loops. So you like cell for codes that repeat. That's just what it is. Is that what it is? Our robot can move neighboring cells by changing the vector to variables. The above code works for a predefined board with a size of vector 3. Yeah. But the move to n function wouldn't work if the size of the board was different. Move to n would not work. Wouldn't work. The robot could either stop before the end or go too far. If it's different. Okay. Oh, you mean if I use instead of cell I use move to n, is that what it is? No. Cell move to n? No. Move to n? Oh, move to n. You mean on top here? Wait, what? Oh, if the size board are different, so it doesn't really have anything to do with that. Okay, never mind that. To implement general solution for all board size, you can repeat the robot movement until it gets to the end. For codes that repeats, you can use to loops. The funny thing about, I remember there's one game that's called Dota 2, I probably know that, right? And then there's this character called Leshrac. Leshrac has a skill, which is like, they call it Edict or something like that. Which Edict is a spell that it just have like explosion comes out around you. So usually when you cast Edict, you just see Edict like casting like around you. You will see like very naturally, like supernatural, like around you. But there are a lot of mods in Dota 2. So I saw one videos where there is like if you cast a spell, everybody else will cast the last spell that they cast. So there's this one creator that casts Edict and everybody else casts spells. So Edict just stack and stack and stack and stack. And the Edict shape becomes like really obvious. And when the shape appears, it's a square shape. And I was like, whoa, that's interesting. Because we always thought Edict was like circular, like a pie kind of thing, right? So I think they did something like this, which they created at a very symmetry, like, you know, like 3x3 or like 4x4, something like that. And then they coded using that by the repeat thing or something like that. I feel like this could be something like that, which is kind of interesting. Is animated 3D model with texture? Yeah, I guess so. So I feel like, you know, the shape is actually not round, but it's actually square, which is really interesting. Because I was like wondering, why is it square? Why not circle? But you should have like circle shape or whatnot. But I don't know why is it square. But maybe it's not, maybe it is. But it's just like, you know, that's what I thought of when I saw this. Okay, for codes that everybody use loops. Using while loops to repeat code, you can use a while loops to make a computer repeat a block of codes until you meet a specific condition or decided to break from the loop. Here's how you use a while loops. Okay, while doing what? Variable number 0, while number lower than 4, print number +1. So if it's like lower than that, it would just keep 1, 2, 3. Then it would stop at 4 or something. You will use the variable number to keep track of how many loops the while loops completes. Each time you go through the while loops, you add one to a number. But the loop keeps running for as long as condition is true. In this case, keep running while the number is less than 4. You can see the code executed 4 times in the code. So yeah, it's until 3, right? Okay. Because it's 4. Let's apply this to move to end function. This time we compare the number of loops to the board. So it's like, wait, what? Fun, and then you add run, variables. Number equals 0. What number is lower than 0? Lower than 4. Less than 4. Print number and number +1. That's right, it's print the number. Why is this print up above here and not down below? Why is it like, wow, number this, do this, and then print number? I'm not pretty sure I'm asking the right question on the wrong question. Let's apply this to move to end function. This time we compare the number of the loops to the board width. To go through the loop until we reach the width of the board, note that we move the robot until a position is one less than the board width because we are counting tiles from 0. A board of 3 by 3 cells would have cells coordinate going from 0 to 2 on both of the x and y axis. While cell is on well, cell lower than board size, -1. Is it -1 or is it? No, that's not -1. That's just -1. How does this work? I thought it's supposed to be like a shape. While cell X is lower than board size 1. Size 1. While cell is on cell 1. Is that 1? You add 1? I don't understand this at all. But that's interesting though. Note that we move the robot until the position is 1 less than the board width because we're counting the tiles from 0. This time we compare the number of loops to the board band. We go through the loops until we reach the width of the board. Note a board of 3 by 3. While loops can cause issues if you're not careful, while loops can run infinitely, in that case, the application will free. Take a look at this code example. Variable equal 0 while 0 is lower than 10. Draw square. Draw square. What happened if the computer tried to run the code above? I actually don't know why it would draw square infinitely until program is terminated. Cell is the loop. Without the cell, but cell is for this, for boxes. I have no idea. Because we don't increment number while within the while loop. It always stays at 0. We don't increment numbers. So the numbers in while loops will not add? So you gotta put cell? Is that what it is? This is so confusing for me. Well, number. As a result, the number will always low. Will always lower than 10. So we never break out of the loop. Just keep running. Just keep running. But this has like a move to end function. Since there's no way to exit while loop, the computer will attempt to draw squares infinitely, which will freeze the program. When the program stops responding on your computer, it's often due to an infinite loop. I am so confused with this. I don't think I fully understand the loop thing at all. Like, this is a bit confusing for me. This is kind of straightforward, so I, kind of makes sense. Move to the right because I got 2 of this cell. We're adding vector 2 directly. So if you add vector 2, then you put 1 and 1. So it makes sense that you would go down because it's vector 2. And the x is 1, the y is 1, so yeah. But move to n. Move to n. The above code will predefined board with the size of a vector. But then why would this works with this thing? I'll cell x, okay. It's lower than board size x minus 1. So because you got a board size, I think that's what it is. I don't know, man. Hamza Obstawa, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. This is really, really confusing. This is really hard for me. Okay. Since that's no, I mean, like, I kind of get what it's trying to say with this one, but at times this could be really confusing. So I'm so confident that I will not be able to do the homework on this one. It's like, what? When to use while loops, at first you would not need while loops often. When to use while loops. At first, you will not need while loops often. Even the codes we show here has more efficient alternative. I guess that's why I don't really see a lot of while loops. Is that what it is? And there's also safer kind of loop, for loops. We should look at it in the next lesson. Yeah, while loops has an important immediate to advanced level users. So you at least need to know that they exist and how to use them. You use while loops every time you need to loop an unknown number of times. Okay. For example, games runs in loops that typically generate 60 image per second. Until the user closes the game, this is possible thanks to while loop. There's other good use for while loops: reading and processing a file, like text document line by line, processing a constant stream of data, like someone recording audio with a microphone, reading code, and converting it into instructions the computer understands. Various intermediates to advanced level algorithm, like finding path around a map for AI. Let's practice some while loops as they are useful to know. It's also an excellent opportunity to practice 2D vector. Then we'll move to the safer for loops in the following lessons. Okay, while loops. I'm moving to the end of the board. Moving to the end of the board. Move to bottom. This is gonna be Y. board size that is determined by vector 2. What should I use here? Like, is it this one or is it like? I have no idea how this works. You're not changing color. Usually vector 2 will change color. I already got it wrong. I feel I already got it wrong. No, this is board size equal to vector 2. It's not. What the hell is this? Move the robot down, cell Y needs to increase. Use while cell.y board size.y -1. I have no idea. It's not something like that. I totally forgot. Like, how does it look like again? Probably gotta check it out. Probably gotta check. I will check it out with like the previous codes and stuff. Variable is just number and then just equal to 0. Well, number is lower than 10. Draw. While cell.y lower board size dot x dot y -1 equal cell dot x plus -1. I think this is the one that I gotta do, right? Variable number 0. While cell dot x lower than board size. While cell dot x. Do I need to use cell in this one? Man, I really don't know what the hell is this. I know, but like, what is what? Oh yeah, I have to do the board size thing first. No, no, it's not like this. No, we gotta have the this one. Oh, wait, did I? It did not. So it's the same thing with what I saw just now, but it's just instead of X, it's just Y. Board size dot Y minus 1. So cell dot Y plus equal 1. Plus is going down, yeah. Minus is going up, right? The robot isn't at the bottom of the game board. Did you increase the cell accordingly? Okay. Well, cell dot Y lower than board size dot Y minus 1 colon cell dot Y plus 1. I just wanted to like you just remember this, man, as what it is. Man, this is hard. This is like it's very like it's not coming into my brain. It's just not going into my brain, man. This one is like, oh. Okay, 4 loops. So this is 4. In the last session, we looked at while loops. We found that they are useful if we don't know how many times we should repeat code. But while loops can result in infinite loops if we are not careful. For example, loop below never ends because we never increment number. So there's no increment number, so it's never end. So it just keep going. Variable 0 while number lower than 3, cell vector 2. I don't know what is actually this loop. Why do you have codes like this to begin with? Like, what's the purpose of this like infinite loops? Or this is like a bad example that you should not use. Are they showing us like a bad example? What is that? There's a safer and easier kind of loop, the for loop. We'll look at it in this lesson. Unlike while loops, for loops don't run forever. you're much less likely to get infinite loop bugs in your game. We recommend using for loops instead of while loops because of this. Okay, in this example, I changed the code above to use a for loop instead. The loop below will change the cell 3 times. So for number in range 3. Number in range 3. Okay. Cell plus minor vector 1. But this is like, this really add like, oh, okay. The loop below will change until will change the cell 3 times. For number in range 3. Oh, because it's lower than 3. Oh, okay. Let's explain what's going on here. Godot has a helper function range, calling range and creates a list, and it's a number, I guess. Create a list of numbers from 0 to number 1. And -1. What is this? So calling range 3 outputs the list of numbers 0, 1, 2. And range 5 outputs 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What is the list of number of range 6 we create? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? That's just one of these. Function range and creates a list of number of 0 to n -1. The output list will start with 0 and end with 5. So calling range 6 will output the list of 6 numbers, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See how loops works. Function run for number in range 3, print number 1, 2, 3. That's the function. It's the number 0. And it prints the number into 0, but it's in the range. Like, why is it 0? Oh, it goes back, up, down, up. Oh, I see. So it loops, run, loop, because it's in range, loop. Yeah, I actually see in range a lot in a lot of codes. Instead of like while loops, I don't really see while loops at all. In the above example, for each items in the list, 0, 1, 2, Godot sets numbers to items, then executes the code in the for loops. We explain this array more truly in the next lessons, but notice that number is just a temporary variables you create in when defining the loop, and loop takes care of changing its value. Also, you can name this variable anything you want. You can name this variable anything I want. This codes behave the same as the previous example. For element in 0, 1, 2, print element. Oh, 4. That's why it's 4. For element in range 3. For element in bracket 0, 1, 2. Print element. I mean, like, it print what is this thing is, right? It can print like not only an element but number or whatever. Okay. In both example, we print the value of temporary variables we created. Number is in the first example, element is in the second. As Godot moves through the loop, it assigns each value of array to that variable. First, it sets the variable to 0, then to 1, then finally to 2. We can break down the instructions the loop runs. You can see how a loop is a shortcut to codes that otherwise get very long. You can break down the instruction the loop runs. You can see how the loops shortcuts to the code. Variable array equal to 0, 1, 2. Variable element. Array 0 print element. That's really long. That's why you use 4. 4 element. We put whatever codes we like in the loop code block, including other function calls like draw rectangle, using a loop instead of a while loop. Here's our old move to end functions, which use a while loops. If we use for loop instead, the code becomes a little simpler. For number in range, board size dot x minus 1 equal I don't need to type the cell so many times. For number in range, board size. Cells is x plus 1. With the for loops, we check the board width first. Then we move the robots that many times. This is simpler than checking if the robot reaches the end of the board over and over. Function still works the same way. You can run it below. So yeah, function move to end for number in range board size underscore board underscore size dot x. So lesser than that is like if I use cell. But for in range. For number in range of the board size dot x. Cell x. So in range, which means this range. It doesn't matter what is it. It's still run. Run the x. Is that what it is? In the practice, we use for loops in different ways to get you used to using them. Okay, I will try my best, man. For number in range, board size dot x minus 1. Board x minus 1. For range, right? Wait, what? What does it look like again? The form of it. Cell. The number in range, board size x. A number in range. Is there any number in range? Is there a number there? Number in range. Number in range. Board size dot y minus 1 equal cell dot y plus 1. Board size. Vector 2 board size. Board size. Default vector 1 of 1. Store how many cells make up with the width. More size x, size y. So it doesn't matter how high and how long, it will still calculate the board size. So this actually means that while it's still inside the board, then we call for the action cell.y, which is move 1 y, which is going down. Okay, then I have another one. Use for loops to remove the duplicate codes in the function in the run function. Was it 3? Is this 3 or 4? Jump. Yeah, but it's not declared the current scope. Yeah, what? How? Draw rectangle. With that, I guess? I don't even know, man. You draw 0 squares. Do I put the thing? Do I put this? Then the jump. How do I do the jump? How do I do the jump? Range 3. Jump. 200. Is it really that straightforward? Jump 200 in range. Oh, you have to. Okay, you just take that and you put the 4 number in range. Okay, that feels good. That I kind of understand that now. I actually kind of wish there's more homework, to be honest. Like I feel like one homework is like you don't really learn that much. I wonder, is there any more homework from this thing? Is there any? Is there any like any more homework? That's not. What else is this? I don't want to click that. That's like a bit scary. I really want like at least 5 homework for each. Like different example, right? Like please do this, please do that. But it's like the same thing, but different numbers, different example. Like I kind of want that, but it's only 1 or 2. Ah. Right. I mean, like if you do like more than one homework, because that's like 1 each kind of like different thing once. I feel like it's like not enough for me. I kind of want more. A list of values, numbers or otherwise, has a precise naming code. We call it an array. A list of values, numbers or otherwise has a precise naming code. We call it array. So you can say calling the range function produce an array of numbers. We directly write and use that array inside of our for loops instead of the range function. You can run the next function step by step to see how it works. Function run for numbers in 0, 1, 2. So this is array. Is that what it is? Are you talking about that? What do you mean array? Yep. Okay, goes to the number 1. That's array. You can see the code still works the same. Notice that we created 4 loops. You also create a local variable to which the loop assigns 1 value per interaction. Above we name it number because the array we loops over contains 3 numbers 0, 1 and 2, but we can name it anything we liked. Okay. Okay, element function run bracket clone for element in the array 0, 1, 2. Okay. If we unwrap the 4 loops above, we get the following codes with the exact same behavior. We unwrap the 4 loops above, we get the following codes with the exact same behavior. This is the unwrapped version, which is like the long version. This is what you array like this. Holy shit, that's a lot. So this thing is a shortcut for array for itself. Is that what it is? No, it's array here equal this. No, this itself is already an array. 4 element in. Yeah. We write arrays this way in Godot script. Value 1, spacebar, value 2, spacebar. We start with an opening square bracket, then write comma separated the values to compose the array. Finally, you will need to closing square bracket to complete the array. Here's a couple of valid array. Notice how you can mix value and how they don't need to follow one another. 1, 2, 6, 7. Okay. Vectors. Okay, you can even put vector in vector array. 5 or -1, because arrays themselves are value types, just like numbers or vector 2. We can assign array to variables to reassess them later. That will come in handy in the next lesson. We will use those variables in loops. Variable numbers 1, 2, 6, 7. Variable numbers equal to 1, 2, 6, 7. So that number is 1, 2, 6, 7. Vectors and numbers. But first, let's see when you use an array. When you use an array in computer programming, we use array all the time. Precisely, you will use them whenever you need to store a listing of things. You always need lists of things in games, the player party in an RPG, the items in the player inventory, the high score in an arcade game, the objects in the game world. All those and many more relies on array. Using array to follow a path. Look at the widespread use of array in games. Finding and following a path. In games, you need allies and monsters to find their ways to their target. Okay. Whether the players at some point or some point of interest. To achieve that, we use pathfinding algorithms. As the name suggests, those algorithms find a path between 2 points and allow the AI to traverse the game. Many of those algorithms use array of vector 2 coordinates to represent the path. Take this starter pet. If you want to follow the robot, but there are rocks in the way. So how can we tell where to walk to reach the robot? With array. So 1 of 2. Okay. So they put it 1 by 1. 1, 2, 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2. Yeah. Every value in an array in a vector 2 represents the cell turtle needs to walk through. Together, all the values of the array represent the path that we can draw. This is very interesting. I like this. I like this a lot. Path to robot, variable path to robot vector. In upcoming lessons, you will see how to use array to store players' inventory or design attack combos. Walking to the robot. Help the turtle find its way to the robot. Give it a path to follow the path to robot and then vector. Okay. Selecting units. Write an array to select all units on the board of this strategy game. Okay. Turtle path. I don't think I used the bracket right. Do I use the bracket? I think I used the bracket. They still use the bracket. So it's like vector 2. I need to put the vector as well. So it's like vector 2 bracket 1.0. Vector 3.1 4 5. Man, this is gonna be really crazy. Like when you actually write a code and you want to make a you want to make an enemy move from point A to point B, it's so much hassle. I wonder what happened in 3D though. Is this okay? Invalid argument? This class of error has nothing to do with the calling function with either the wrong number of arguments or the wrong kind of arguments. Wait, what? Yeah. One unit away. One unit away. One unit away. One unit away. Oh, do I not use this? No, I use that. I definitely gonna use that, right? What the hell is this? Wait, I used that. Yeah, there is. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Oh shit, what the hell? What am I doing wrong? Three. Okay. 4. 5. 5. 2. Maybe I need this. There it is. No. Maybe this one. Oh, okay. That's the thing. So I think I was sticking to it just now. It did not reach. Okay, never mind. I need one more. Okay. But I didn't split space. Do what? Reset. Okay. I mean, like, you just try, I guess. You just try. Unexpected. I select. What do you mean? Isn't this one? What do you mean I do not select it? What is this? 1 of 0 do not select. I'm just gonna put the solution. What the fuck? That's what you do? Oh, you have to put vector. Do you have to do vector? Oh shit! You know what? I'm fine. That is such a weird weird thing. So it's like in this and then in a vector. It's like a bracket, then in an array. You do it this way? And so on and so on and so on. Because I saw just now they just used number. So this is, but I did select some unit, but I didn't select this 1.0. But I'm not sure why I'm not selecting 1.0, which is but this is what they want me to do, right? So you still gotta do this. What the hell? That's such a weird thing. Dude, I'm not even selecting anyone now. Wait, no, stay. What? Putting each character on a separate line just for readability, it's optional. What? No. What's the difference? This is what I typed just now. Okay, there's a comma here. There is a comma here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, maybe because I was at here? No, I was at here. This is a bit of a bullshit. I'm gonna be honest, man. This is a bit of a bullshit, but it is just what it is. Yeah. Whatever. Things are getting super hard now, like more harder and harder. That is just a bit insane. Why is it? Why? What is happening? Oh, this is not 2. That's why. That's what's happening. Okay. Continue. Yeah. So yeah, we did that. Okay, nice. Okay, looping over arrays. We use the range brackets function in combination for loops. Output for run for numbers in range 3 print. Yep. We used 4. Okay. Looping over arrays. So now we gotta learn this array thing. Didn't we learn the array thing just now? So is a different one, this one? No, this is like the same shit, I guess. But now it's like the number. Okay, range function produce an array that the 4 keywords could loop over. We can give 4 loops any array. Okay. And they will loop over them just the same. Instead of using range function, we can manually write the numbers and get the same result. Okay, just like this, right? Yeah, that's what I saw just now. That's why I feel like on the training just now, can I just write the number like this? But then they need the bracket and they need the vector, I guess. So because of the vector 2, that's what that was. So I guess that's what I need to write. I don't know. Okay, but nonetheless, you know what? Let's just keep going. For each element inside the array, for loop abstracted stores it in the temporary variable named number. Okay, for each element inside the array, for loops, the for loops as extracted stored it in the temporary variable named number. Temporary variable named number. And execute the loop code once. Like, it's so weird to read. Like, my brain is just mush now, I guess. Inside the loop, you can access the number variables we changed on each iteration. Okay. The code works regardless of the array and where you store it. Often you will store arrays in variables for easy access. Something like that, I guess, right? For numbers, in numbers, print numbers. Variable numbers equal 0, 1, 2. Numbers in numbers. For numbers in numbers. So number is 0, 1, 2. I mean, that's what it is, right? Yeah, right. Compared to the previous example, we store the array in the numbers variables. Using the numbers variables in our for loops allows the computer to access the array of numbers like before. We have 3 numbers in the array, 0, 1, and 2. The loop extracts each of them sequentially and assign it to the number temporary variables, which is down below. Okay. As the loop processes each number, the output will print 0, then 1, then 2 on each line, making the turtle walk with a loop. In the previous lessons, you made a turtle walk along the path by writing vector 2 coordinates in an array. Yeah, I was like, that's weird, right? It's a for loop that makes the turtle walk along the path. The loop works like this. With each coordinate in the array, it moves the turtle once into the cell. Function move path for cell, in path turtle move to cell. It's the same principle with this unit selection. What? Same principle with this unit selection. For each coordinate in an array named selected unit. Okay, selected unit. For each coordinate in an array name. Where is the array here? It's a for loop, so there's no array with this. So that's why it's a for cell in path. Cell in path. So move to cell. Cell in path. I think this is a new thing, and I never seen this before. Okay, for each coordinate in an array named selected unit, we check it to check if there's a unit in the cells. If so, we select it. In that case, we use an array, a loop, and a condition together. Unit, selected unit equal array. Okay, select unit cells. For cells in cell. For cell in cells, if cell in units, select units dot append cell update. Oh boy. What is this? Cell, okay. Select unit. Wherever unit. Function, select unit cells. In the cell. For cell in cells. If cell in cells, in units, selected units dot append cell update. Oh boy, man, this is so goddamn hard, man. Like, holy shit. Oh man, but this could I could probably remember it with, like, they got weird shit like this, and it was just like, okay, for cell for cell incels, if cells in unit selected units append, they can do something like that. So update the code above uses service features you haven't learned yet. In a condition, the in keywords allow you to check a value exists in an array. So it allows me to check if a value exists in an array. So it will check in the array where if there's any value. Okay. The array append functions append a new value at the end of the array. So it append a new value. I'm sorry, man. My English is not. It's very good, but it's not that good. What is append in, like, real meaning? Like, I mean, like, we can use it in a word, and I tend to use it in a word sometimes. Like the words that you can hear from my mouth. Sometimes I use them, but it's all just out of, like, feel, and just. And then after that, at the end of the day, I would just go to the dictionary and check what I just said. To append means to add, attach something extra to the very end of documents, file, data set. So you can add or attach something extra. Okay. Append. Okay. The array append function appends a new value. So they add a new data at the end of the array. Okay. Notice the use of period after the selected unit variables to call the append function. It's because the function exists only on array. To call the append function, notice the use of period after selected unit. The use of period after selected unit. You mean a dot thing? What are you talking about? Append? Okay. Variables. To call the append function, notice how the period after the selected unit to unit variables to call the append function. It's because this function exists only on array. So append only exists only on array. When function exists only on a specific value type, you write a dot after the value to call the function on it. After a function exists only specific value type, you write a dot, okay, to just, like, make sure pop. That's it. After the value to call the function on it. We will revisit those two features again in the following lessons. The beauty of the loop is that they work regardless of the size of your array. The code just works whether you have 1 or 10,000 units to select. It is all accomplished by only a couple line of codes. That's the power of computer programming. Okay. The beauty of loops is that regardless of size. Okay. In the following practices, you will use array combined with for loops to achieve similar results. Something like this: for cell in cells, if cell in unit, for cells in cells, for cells in unit, for cells in path. To move to cell. So that's what I need to do. Moving the okay, now you know what, I just remember it here, then I probably can use it. The loop works like this for each coordinate in the array to move once to a cell. Function move path for cell in path colon to dot move to cell. So it's like the thing just now when they said, because the function only exists on array, right? The period after the selected unit. When the function exists on a specific value type, you write dot after the value. The function exists on a specific value type. When the function exists on a specific value type, put a dot. Is that what it means? Move to cell. Append. Update. Robot path vector 1.0, and then you can write the whole thing. Okay. Four. To move the robot, you call move to. So for cell again, is that what it is? Did I just repeat this? In path. So it's not in path. For cell in robo path. In robot path. In robot path. Oh yeah, you gotta use this. Okay. Along the move path. I put this, but it's not robot move to. To move the robot, call its move to function. Like so, robot move to. But how do you do this? How do you do this robot thing? It's not going to that way. It's not going along the blue path. Around the blue path, robo path. For cell in RoboPath. No, that's not it. What is this right here? There's a RoboPath here. I don't need to type this, and I don't know. I'm gonna check the solution. God damn it, what the hell is this? Oh, I need to type cell. Oh, for cell in RoboPath, Robo move to cell. I actually don't really still understand why this is this. Cell. For cell in RoboPath. So you put a RoboPath, you put like all the stuff, and then you let them run. Cell in RoboPath. Robo dot move to cell. So you tell them to go somewhere. Okay. Okay. Draw back to the drawing board. We want you to draw many rectangles, something surprisingly common in game. However, writing this code by hand can be tedious. Instead, you can store the size of your shape in the array and use the loop to draw for them in a batch. That's what you do in this practice. Use a for loops to draw rectangles. For rectangle sizes in. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Oh shit, I don't even know what the hell do you want me to write, man. Rectangle size array in vector 2, you will need to access its x and y subcomponents to draw the rectangle. I get what it's trying to say, but what is the shape of the codes to be? Like right now writing this, I am doubting myself as well. Like this is like wrong. For rectangle size, I need to access to that. In the loop, you need to draw a rectangle. For draw rectangle. No, for rectangle size. Rectangle size. Rectangle size. In there. Jump 300 more, okay. Rectangle size. Rectangle size. Draw. Rectangle. What is this? What should I put in what? It's not cell, it's not something. What is this? In what? This is not cell, this is... What do you want me to write? I don't know what you want me to do. Oh man, rectangle do not overlap. Rectangle have a correct size. I don't know. I have to go with this one. I don't even know what the hell are you trying to do. For size in rectangle size. Okay. Just for size. Oh man, okay, for cells in cells, for okay, I think I roughly know what it is now. Okay, yeah, okay, now it makes sense, right? For cells in cells, for size in rectangle size, for height in building height or something like that. So I think that's the call to action. So now it makes sense to me. And now it's like, okay, so that's what you write in there. For size, in rectangle size, for this, or that, for that, in that, or something like that. I see. Draw rectangle size dot x. Like the hint did not even say any size at all. It kept telling me about each way of the rectangle size array is vector 2. You need to access. Yeah, this is definitely, they did say this. But because I don't understand the size thing to begin with, so I couldn't even. Man, this is hard, man. I've been looking at solutions all the time. I couldn't clear them by myself. Oh man, things are getting harder and harder. For size in rectangle size. Now it makes a lot of sense to me though. Draw rectangle size x and size. I mean, like, this is what, you know, you get yourself wrong, and then after that you learn from there, I guess. Okay. Damn it. Strings. Now we're gonna learn about strings. Throughout this course, we mostly stored numbers in variables, but what if we wanted to store a player's name? That is where strings help us. Strings are instrumental in games and application. We can use them to display information such as a description of a spell or name of a character. Probably have to use it a lot. What are strings? A string is a value type which holds text. To create string, you write text wrap in quotation mark. This is a string. Okay, quotation mark. The quotation marks differentiate strings from other value types and function names. You may remember we used strings before in previous lessons. Robot. Run variable names. My name equal robot. Print robot. Okay. My name robot. Under the hood, strings are arrays of character. In fact, we can use a for loop to loop through the characters of string, as we would with any other array. For character in robot, print character. Robot. Oh, you gotta print character, not name. Oh. It's just like the words and stuff. Okay. Which of these are string? Name. No, you are not. Your number. Wait, how is this string? One only contains a character, but it doesn't represent a number one. Oh, so if you do that, you can put it at number as. Oh yeah, now it makes sense because you couldn't put it. You can put like, okay, if this guy name is 1 and then the number 1, like you just put 1, right? Like you can make a character in that kind of way. I guess it makes sense. Like whatever inside of the quotation mark, it's gonna be a string. Okay. Why do we use string? Robot. Every piece of text you see in the app is a string that Godot is displaying for us. Much like vector, 2 variables makes calculation easier, and string variables comes with many helper functions and tricks we can use. Okay, that's great. I'm pretty cold now. I'm sorry, I couldn't think properly. We can use array to store strings too. This is useful for chaining animations. In this example, the play animations. Play a specific animations. Play animation action. Okay. Perform combo. So that. Oh damn. Like jump, damage, jump level. Okay. Function perform combo for action in combo. Play animation action. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see. Okay. Currently, the robot has a number stored in the robot name variable. Change the robot name variables so that it's a string instead. Is that what it is? Okay. Now it becomes Robo. From Chrono Trigger, I mean. In this practice, we chain together animation using an array string. You might find such combination in fighting games. The robot has the following animation names: jab, uppercut. Okay. As jab. Sorry. Jab. Uppercut. Uppercut. Then for each action in array called play animation. Sorry, I forgot how to do that. For Man, everything that I learned with the loop on 4, I totally don't remember anything. I'm so lost with that. For combo. For combo animation, play animation. What do you do here? A combo. Play animation. Yeah, they gotta have an in. Isn't declared combo. Okay. What is identify? What is identify in this case? I don't even know what is identify. Robot combo is Seems like you're passing the entire array of combo instead of just single animation name at a time. I have no idea. I gave up, man. I don't understand. Animation name? Oh. I see. I would never figure that out. That is so hard. This is so. This is. It is over here. Use a loop and the play animation function for each animation name. It's the hint is already here, but I feel like this doesn't really do much. I should have anticipated, like, you know, like I should have known, like, you know, like this is what I should use. Damn. Okay. Man, today is, I mean, like, all these are really hard. The loops, the array, I mean, I kind of get some of those stuff, but most of it is like, holy shit, bro. Damn. Is this like a WoW? This is really like the one that is so. Oh yeah, cell. You gotta use the cell. Lower than, oh yeah. Okay. Vector 2? Was that a Vector 2 in this? Look at that, like, if I go back, I don't even remember what the hell is that. It's really that, like, that hard. Like, it's not getting into my brain at all. This is crazy. But if I didn't do this, it's actually fine. So there is like their own way, because I remember this. But the solution has like a vector 0.1. Why? Plus minus. Because I used the dot y, it's already this one. It's already a y. Man, this is getting a bit complicated. I might need to repeat it a few times until I really understand what it is. I mean, like I would do those like my own time or whatever, man. Those are, holy crap, man. So but at least we reached till 20. We roughly know what it is, right? We roughly know what it is. So yeah, I mean, like, we know what it meant to, but the coding part, it's a bit messy for me. Like a lot of like complicated, like, you know, like structure that I have to, like, you know, create or write. But nonetheless, you know what? That's great, I would say. And yeah, and now let's go to Godot, and I'm gonna just oh yeah, this is my thumbnails that I did today. Man, just like that, again, it's already 2 hours. That is really crazy. That is really, really crazy. 5 parts for like 2 hours. So if I learn the whole thing, like, and I don't think you can actually even put inside your brain in like the whole thing in one go. It's just impossible. It's just basically impossible. So today, I'm going to learn this, right? We're gonna continue with our stuff, and apparently you can start shooting stuff now, right? It's from, again, 16-bit depth. Now I have to learn how to make shooting particles. This is gonna be fun. So let's go to it. So this is a continuation from the previous tutorial. Let's refactor this enemy code. So let's go to the enemy. That's enemy code. What the hell are you doing? So I'm deleting everything. No, I'm deleting everything down below here. We add a new file. Knockback update. Clear reference dot position. What the hell? Knockback update. Oh, sorry, it's not. I don't know why I saw a knockback update just now. There is a knockback. Wait, there is no? Oh, it's not. It's not. Move toward. Move towards vector 2. So this is what we learned just now. Dot 0 1. Velocity. Collider. So you're able to make a woman with big chest. I'm planning, like in this game, they are using these assets right here, right? Like this dude right here. I'm planning to use back the lady up, a lady asset for the guy. So you will see it later. You will see it later when I use it. Okay. You will maybe if we can reach that today. Not pretty sure how far we can reach this. But let's hope we can reach it somewhere. You know. But let's hope we can reach that today. I'm gonna try my best. Okay. So I'm putting a proper knockback function in a separate function. That's what this is. Move and collide. Delta. If collider. Collider. Get code. Not knockback. So it was just like just now, but it just changed a bit. Okay, I guess. I don't know. That is such a long one. Okay. Now separation. To store between players and the enemy. And then in middle part here. And add a new function, check separation. This is player reference. Okay, position. To position. Blank. Calculate separation and store it to a function. Store it to a function. Okay. If separation more than 500 and not elite, Q free. Okay. It's like suddenly when I get in here, this guy just went back and just fixed his knockback right now. So I just wanted to fix the knockback refactor. That's what they call him, I guess. I don't know. Check separation delta. Knock back update delta. Call them in physics process. Okay, then you go to player. So here, add variables nearest enemy. Oh, they're gonna indent, that's why it's like weird. I'm sorry. Distance float equal INF. Is it infinite? What does it mean, INF? So nearest enemy float. In player, declare two variables, one for storing enemy nodes and another for separation. And go here. If nearest enemy. Okay, because we make the variable just now. Nearest enemy distance equal nearest enemy dot separation. Print nearest. Oh, this is like this is the one that we learned just now. The if, not if. This is different. The one that we learned just now was like 4. L set default value, which is infinite. Okay. If the nearest enemy distance equal enemy nearest enemy separation, print nearest enemy name, else enemy distance infinite. So get back to the enemy. So where is this? Check separation sign. Okay. If separation lesser and player reference dot nearest enemy distance player reference dot nearest enemy equals self. So this is, so if any enemy is nearer, it will update the nearest enemy from enemy to player. Nearest enemy from player. Okay. Nearest enemy is getting updated. Okay, so it's like to find out what's the enemy. Is that what it is? Nearest enemy. It will say enemy. It will say like some sort of enemy and body 2D or something. It's like a different character again. What does this means? 340. I have no idea what I just did with that. Nearest enemy is getting update. So, what is it for though? Oh, so it's like in order to know that, to verify it so that I can interact with it, or I don't know, man. I don't know what's the near thing for. Create projectiles with area 2D. So I gotta create a new thing. So by the way, this dude is like the enemy is here and the test speed. Okay, no. Okay. Area 2D. Projectile. So, gotta save it as well. Scenes. Okay, we're gonna add some sprite. And a collision shape down below. Right. Okay. So the typicals, okay. Add visible on screen notifier. Visible on screen. Notifier. Okay, placeholder texture. Ten. So we're gonna attach a script. So straight ahead. Variables, direction. Finally, we can attack people, man. Finally, I can attack people. I have never learned how to do an attack, not even once. In like even before when I was like in December or like January or even February, right? I never really actually learned. Like each time when I learned something, it was so peaceful. Like they didn't teach you until like you're damaging people. Like I mean, like the tutorial that I'm using, that's just what it is, to be fair. One. Projectile will have direction, speed, damage properties. That's great. And now we're gonna create the enter body signal. So body entered around here. Okay, nice. Connect screened exit signal from visible on screen notify. Screen exit signal. You can actually shorten it. I didn't shorten it. I mean, like, it's fine, I guess, you know. I think it's still the same thing, right? Q free. So we're not gonna do anything with this. Okay, we're gonna let it Q free. Okay. We're gonna free the projectile, but it's gonna be gone, right? That's what it is. It's gonna be gone. If body entered, okay, it makes sense then. If body has method tick damage. What the hell? Damage. A new function with physics process. Okay. Position. Direction times speed times delta. Position plus minus, plus direction, speed, and delta. Okay. Two bars. So what we did there is projectile will be moving at constant speed and direction. So this is like the projectile will be moving at a constant speed and direction. So this is okay. So it will not move around like that, I guess. Is that what it is? Create a script inheriting resource for weapon. Weapon. So this is where we make the weapon. It's a script, so I'm gonna go to the script. Okay, class name. Weapon. Ooh. Ooh. This is interesting. This is it, man. This is something that I really need to learn. This is exciting for me. Finally, I'm learning something that is about attacking the enemy. So I gotta create export variables on titles, on the texture. What else? What else do I have? Export variables. You need a damage. That makes sense. So it's a float for this. Yeah, we're gonna put some nice numbers on there. Export variables. Cooldown. Ooh. Cooldown sounds good. And we're gonna export another. Like exporting this actually makes like, I think it would be around here, right? The resources or something. Was it there? Like some. Like some people might be a bit like confused, like what does this export really do? So usually like we can like mess around things at the side here. You can export the things over here so that you can actually do that there. So for example, I think that when we use the resource and we put in like I think like how we did with the enemy, and then we can just like, you know, put in like the numbers on the side here, and that's usually it's like it's from there. So yeah. Okay. Yep, the same thing with the spawner. So this is something that probably I would need to get used to in the future, where because I think I will use a lot of this, right? I think this is like in when you make a game, like this is definitely a method that you probably need to learn, and you probably will see this code a lot. Preload. We're gonna go to the scene. Projectiles. So copy path. Why do I want to do the copy path? Make sure to copy the path name to avoid mistake. Okay. A new function. Activate. Source. Target. Scene tree. Woo! This is really exciting to me. At least to me though. Abstract methods that will be overridden in concrete class. Create a script inheriting weapon for a single shot. I don't understand why we did a copy path just now. Like, what do you mean? Oh, is the copy path? Let me see. Paste. Damn, I see. Interesting. You can just go here and press copy path, and you can just. So the shortcut is Alt, but I see. Okay. So that was the copy path just now. I was like, wait, what? What do I need the copy path for? So that's what that was. Okay. So I need to have a new script. Single shot. Inherits weapon. What do you mean? Let's just save it first, I guess, because I feel like I can't really actually use that, because if I didn't. So there is weapon now because I save it. Inherit to weapon. So get to the script and create. So in this one, we're gonna use class name. Single shot. So we're gonna have the function shoot, source, target, scene tree. Ooh. If target same as known, return to where? Declare a function to shoot. So this is a function to shoot because we have the function to shoot, right? Okay. So variable projectiles. So we got a variable inside of the function. Okay. I'm really glad that I'm actually learning the GD script thing first. 1 hour and two. Usually it's 2 hours that I just realized. And then after that I do this. Because it feels like, the thing that I learned from there is being implemented inside of a real project. And it's really just like, it just be like, oh hey, that's the one that I learned. It's like a refresh memory and stuff. And that's really good. Like before this, I did not really do that, right? I'm more like when I learn, I just learn one thing, and then that day I just learned that. I never really go to other places, and I get distracted very easily. So I think streaming it as well is forcing me right now. Like because if not, I will just somehow coding a bit, learning a bit, and then I would just went into playing game, man. It's just gonna be what happens. Damage. Projectile. Dot speed. Equal. Speed. I really love this tutorial. This tutorial is crazy. I feel like they teach us like the whole game. I can really just make my own stuff and think of an original idea. Like, yeah, this is whatever I make right now is gonna be just like a Vampire Survivor game. But if I want to put something unique, like there is this game called Boosted, and Boosted means that you can have an upgrade each time when you did a certain things. For example, if you walk 100 miles, if you walk, maybe in this case you walk 100 pixels, or you do this for example, if you jump 10 times, then you can get an upgrade. And that upgrade of Boosted means that you can, it will be random of the upgrade, but you can it's like a roguelike stuff, but it's not really. It tempered around with your character. For example, like if your it's not gonna add new things to it. Like the things that you have, for example, your weapons, your guns, your if you're a mage, right? You got chain lightning, and your chain lightning. What kind of chain lightning? How many people it hits? How strong will it be? Like you can change the damage. You can change the chain lightning. You can change the projectile become faster. You can change the projectile become slower. That is like it's the total like what you have instead of like roguelike element where you give you new upgrade. It's more on like that different thing. So I feel like that could be interesting to put in Blossom Bash as well. Like I would call it I would just call it boosted mode or something like that, or like like boost mode or something, right? Because that is like a Dota to a Dota to custom games, and it's actually a very good. I think it's a very fun system that you can just do some different kind of build each time with different characters. Because sometimes you want to make yourself weaker, you can do that as well. Because it's not just rise; you can also lower it. Like you might ask, like, why do I want to lower it? You want to make a funny video. The lightning is super slow, like, but you have to upgrade it until that, right? so you want to make a video like, oh, Blossom Bash, but chain lightning is slow, but it's deadly because you just keep upgrading the speed becoming slow, but you keep upgrading the damage as well, so it becomes super high. And you can do stuff like that. Like that's just that's just the boosted mode thing. I feel like that is really interesting. A very interesting system. Kind of want to put that in the Blossom Bash game. It could be in the first game, it could be in the second game. Because I think like the reason why I already have an idea, even though the first game hasn't even come out or hasn't even been made form or shape, is that I don't know how far I can go with the first game, right? So everything that I couldn't put in the first game, I want to put it into the second game. Set the properties of the projectile with the resource data. Add it to the scene tree. So this is because I want to add it to the scene tree. And then we got a total new function activate. Oh, the same thing. Shoot. Override the activate function and call shoot. Override the activate function and call shoot. Okay. Create a resource with a single shot. No. Magic wand. Did you have magic wand? Hold on, let me just go and find it. You did not put in the magic wand. I don't have a magic wand. What do you mean magic wand? That's it. He's an asset. He doesn't have any magic wand at all. Maybe I need to find some different kind of magic wand. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, you know what? Let me just try and find that. Let's see this. What is this? Fantasy pixel art. Yeah, there's a one here. I guess maybe I can use this. It's a CCO license. Okay, great. CCO is my most favorite one. And wow, it's CCO and it's got a sprite file. That is great, which means we can actually change it. A sprite file. Pretty generous, huh? There's a lot of people out there. Okay, let me get to the download. Oh, G. What? 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 Yeah, too bad it's like so big. I need to cut it off. Because I feel like that's not what I need to use. So let me just cut it off. Let me just cut it off some of the items here. Oh no, just here. Like the problem is because we use it in that kind of way, so magic wand. So hold on. Okay. So we got a magic wand here. Yeah, I mean, that should be fine. I don't know. Okay. Damage 1. 400. So yeah, we get to the resource weapon magic wand. And then that's a good idea. Like changing the color of the, it's very easier to see and stuff. Okay. Player add a canvas layer call you on. So it's gonna be on top, okay. Add a H box container. Okay. Weapons. Create a scene for panel. Panel container. Slot. How's the learning? The learning is okay, I guess. It's doing fine. There are a few problems because seems like they don't really have the right asset. So I have to create my own. Like I not create. I mean I have to find my own assets to like replace it. It says because I think it's using the Vampire Survivor asset like, for that thing. But when I check down below the asset used, they don't have that. I check all the 3 assets from here. They don't have the assets that I'm looking for. So so he probably missed it, I guess. But it's fine, right? I mean, like it's just some container. So maybe you know what? It should be fine. Create a scene. Okay. Where are you saving this? Oh, at the scene. That's true. Okay, let's go and put it at the scene. So yeah, R. I don't know. I'm not sure if they still play the sound or not because it's been so long with that thing. But yeah, I think it's okay, right? It's not really that lame. I think it's fine. Let's see. Add a texture, react, and timer. I might need to, recheck my Twitch because it's been a long time since I dealing with Twitch stuff, and I was actually trying to like even linked it to Kick, but my OBS is not letting me. Like that's I use Element, right? It doesn't let me. Like each time when I was logged in, it loads and it's just blank and it's just. I don't know, man. I never really stream on Kick that much, but on my YouTube channel, that's what I'm pushing. I might need to revert it back to Twitch, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, right? Because if you check right here, the first thing you see is kick.com. And I was like, I'm not streaming on Kick that much. So I might revert it back to Twitch. It's what it is. So I'll probably do it today later on after I finish the stream. Okay, so I'm gonna add some texture as well and a timer. Alright, remember that being an issue on Kick every now and then. Yeah, that's the thing. And that's the problem. Like I've been streaming on Twitch for like 6 years now, I guess, because I started at 2020, and 2020 October, and yeah, it's gonna be around 5 years plus 6 years, right? And you can see my follow is just 200 plus, so I was like, maybe let's try something new. So that's why I wanted to try Kick, but YouTube is fine, okay? My YouTube is fine, okay? I got 10K subscribers. I'm fine. Yes, I'm trying to show off a bit, but it's fine. But on Twitch, I'm struggling on Twitch. I don't know, man. Like YouTube, you can make some shorts, and shorts can build up like a subscriber count. Like my mindset on it is like it's like net worth bullshit. Like how I was watching this anime called Trillionaire Game, and I have this mindset where subscriber count is like your trustworthy like net worth or something like that, and then like views is like your real savings in your bank account or whatever. So if you get a lot of views, you got a lot of money. But you got a lot of subscriber count or follower count, which means you are you're a trustworthy person. you got a net worth. So people with high net worth is like when you try to do some business and shit like that, you can probably ask for like investment very easily. So I think that's like my mindset on it, right? When I take a look at that. So that's so it's like yeah. I mean it's still great. Even though if my view is low, but I get like high subscriber count, but I just gonna keep pushing it up and see. And that's that. Get Streamlabs. I used Streamlabs for Twitch back in the day. I still have Streamlabs actually. Yeah. But I didn't turn it on for a very long time. No, that's Streamlabs chat box. Where the hell is my Streamlabs? Why didn't I use my Streamlabs? Yeah, I used Streamlabs back in the day. And I still do, but the Streamlabs, you can't multi-platform. If you want to oh yeah, that's the reason why I didn't do it, because it's linked to Twitch, and I streaming on YouTube, and and that's the reason why I'm not, sorry, this is not what I want. I want a Godot. And yeah, that's the reason. Like I wanted to multi-stream, and that's why like the only method is like using OBS with the element stream or something like that. I accidentally clicked something out. I'm not sure, but yeah, no, that's what it is. You can? Oh, you mean I can use the element thing? Ah, it's fine. I already said the whole thing here. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, like there was a time when Twitch was so icky that I feel like, you know what? It's not really working for me on Twitch. Maybe I should try on Kick. And it's kind of feel a bit icky streaming on Twitch as well. So I was like, a little bit, like, But at the same time, it's like I don't want to think about it so much as well. I mean, it's just, I'm just a big content creator. That's what I am. I'm not gonna say small anymore, man. Law of attraction. Law of attraction. Say you are big, you have ended up bigger. Look at that. Now we got Pawn welcoming into my Twitch, and people are diving in and shit. It's getting good. It's better now. So yeah. Once when I change my mindset, it's all about mindset. Yeah. What the hell is this? What should I do? Okay, what do you want me to do? Stretch mode? Scale? In north side, stretch to keep aspect. Keep aspect. Okay. Keep aspect center. Set a minimum size of texture react at the layout. And oh shit, sorry about that. And it's 40 of 40. Man, I'm so excited about this, man. I'm so excited of learning this. I'm finally learning something that is like attacking enemy. I have been learning a few tutorials, and all of them stop before you attacking someone. And I was like, how do you actually do it attacking someone thing? So 40-40, and then we go with the slot. We're gonna add a script to it if I'm not wrong. So yeah. So let's find the script. And I guess create slots. I guess that's what it is. So what do you want me to do here? I wonder if this person uses Signal. Dude, this guy, this 16-bit dev dude, this is a very good tutorial. I would say that. I mean, like, yeah, despite that things missing and whatnot, but this guy teach until everything. Like, you got like a level up, evolution from your weapons to like the next weapon. I probably need to find another art thing for that. I might need to put some shader on it as well. I'm not sure. I will see how it goes. I might need to like tweak a bit, not just 100% follow what it does, because there's a few things that they do have that there. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Okay, 1 month progress for roguelike. So that's like the chest, the roguelike thing, right? And then in the destructible mech. So you can mix like the destructible game mechanics. Spinning and lightning weapons. Like, this is what I want. I wanted to, like, the very first weapon that I want to make in my game is chain lightning. So it's great, right? That's great. And I was like, oh, okay, this game is, they have that. I'm not pretty sure if it's applied the same way in 3D. And then you got like skill tree. Skill tree? What? Okay, sure. That's an interesting one. I don't remember having a skill tree in a Vampire Survivor game or even Mega Bong. Lock rarity, weight, probability. That's good, like with the luck thing, right? With the Clover shit. Area of effect. Damage over time, just the poison thing and stuff. That's great. It teaches you almost everything. And it's insane. And the funny thing is, it is 14 minutes here, but it usually takes me around hours just for that 5 minutes. It takes me hours just for the. I say this guy is teaching crazy shit, and I'm so excited with this. Now I just need a very good you know, Blender tutorials. I'm not pretty sure if you guys know any Blender tutorials that is about waifus. I want to make waifu like my game. I want to make a waifu. I want to make a Mega Bong waifu game. Like Mega Bong is cool and all. Like sure, why not? Right? It's fun, but the character design, man. I want a waifu. I want nice, attractive waifu in my Mega Bong game. So I decided to make it myself. And so, you know, if you guys know any good Blender, good for beginner, I have no experience or whatsoever, but it's good for beginner. But I just did 2 tutorials on Blender for like, I didn't do the donut shit. I did another one. Like there's like another one that is better than the donut shit. So I did that. Okay, this is big weapon. Set value, it says. So if I set some value, weapons equal value. Okay, that's great. But did I actually made it into special name? Not really, but you can actually use it like that. That's interesting. Okay. Maybe I don't understand what it actually means, but okay, value dot texture, and then the cooldown. Sorry, money. Cooldown dot wait time. But I feel like it's nice, right? I really want to implement all those shit inside, like the one I mentioned, like the boosted mode. It's gonna be cool for like for my game. Like people love endless mode, but not just endless mode. It's like boosted endless mode, right? You can always you can just, you know, play around with your basic, you know, stats or whatnot. You can multi-stream on Streamlabs. Yes, I know I can, but you gotta pay for it. And if it's not paid for it, I think even though if you can use Element, but it's like nah. Did I just? Yeah. Is that like an old one? Didn't need it anyway. I want to hold on. Did I miss anything? Sounds like waifu tutorials. Yeah, I got donut guy. Maybe this video. For Blender, I'll see how it goes, right? Yeah, I found this before. Not that. That's not it. But I think it's okay. I mean, like I can try, right? There is a bunch. So yeah, you can multi-stream free for 2 platforms. You mean now in Streamlabs? Did they change that? Do they change their stuff? Last time you can, like when it just started and a lot of rules and shit, and the people didn't like it. Like they have like a lot of like restriction and stuff. Actually, I did linked it. I linked it once, and then after that it becomes like this subscription shit that you gotta subscribe in order to do that. And then I was like, and I'm so stupid because I was linked into it, so it's actually fine because I did it early and I can exploit it a bit, but I remove it. And I was like, when I wanted to multi-stream, like I see a lot of people multi-stream, I was like, maybe this is the future, and I want to try it myself. So I click on it, and it says, please pay for this. And I was like, oh, I need to get to that weird special Streamlabs shit. Nah, it's fine then. So I never really get into it. And the funny thing about this multi-stream thing is that I wanted to put a chat on my YouTube, like, you know, I wanted to put a chat on my YouTube stream, right? Like this, right? I want to put a chat on it. Sorry about that. I want to put a chat on it, but that's why I look for methods and I try to find at Grok and stuff and ask them, which one should I use? How should I use? How should I approach this? And they say the element stream thing. So I was like, oh, okay, let me try this out. And then I saw inside of that thing, it has multi-stream, and I was like, multi-stream? Wait, I can multi-stream here? And that's why I multi-stream now. That's why I multi-stream at both sides now. It's funny. It's like I want to find something else, but I got that things that I wanted back in the day. I mean, like, that's just life, right? It is what it is. That's how it works. And it was funny as well to me. I was like, what the hell, bro? Oh man, sorry, I did not proceed that much. Hold on. You'll be updating texture and cooldown. Okay. Turn on auto starts. Okay. Connect out signal time on from timer. Timeout. If weapons, okay, cooldown. I can't wait to like really attack the enemy. Today, at least I want to attack the enemy. I don't think I can finish the whole video today because okay, cooldown. Because I'm about to reach my limit on my brain power. But this is exciting, so it's actually pretty cool. Man. Like just now when I was like doing the GD script thing, I was like I was really struggling, man. I was like, what the hell? Like struggle as in like, you know, like energy to stream or even everything else, because I was like so like overload, and it's just like smoke coming out from my head. And I was like, holy shit, man, this is insane, what the hell? But then I do this right now. This is exciting, so it's like it's cooling that down. So it's like, oh, okay, now I'm fine. This is what I mean by like, you know, like the thing that I said just now, right? If I do this not streaming, I just do it just like that, I would get so like, and then I would just walk out and I'll probably drink some drinks, and I would just get distracted and I never come back to it. So, you know, forcing myself like this, sitting in front of a stream and just do it, it's really good for me. I'm not pretty sure is it entertaining for you to see people struggle like this, but but it is something, I guess. It's a lot. It's really a lot. Okay, is that what it is? So this is cooldown, wait time. So this is the I think this is like the Vampire Survivor type game attack, right? Because they use the timer to attack, and there's a cooldown, there's a wait time, and a weapon cooldown or something like that. I think that's what this means. I hope that's what. I hope my understanding towards this thing is it makes sense. Instant bunch of slot in weapon. Slot. Oh. What the hell? It's not happening as how I want it to happen. Um, like, I mean, like, it's just me. Maybe it's a different version, but look at this, right? They have like a weird ass stuff going on there, and I don't understand how they actually do that. Load the magic. I mean, like, yeah, that's I know. Go to weapons, but it's all scripted as well. What the hell? Oh, that's not it. I might have done something wrong here. What the hell did I did wrong? Did I get so? Okay, let me see. Did I did something wrong? Like they're pressing Control D on slot. I usually help if people ask. Oh, thanks, man. Of course I need help. Like seriously, Control D. You mean like the pasting, right? I don't get this. Let's see what I miss. I'm looking at it from the back, right? So it says, now I changed to the weapon. I did this with a panel container. Okay, I did this. Yeah. Then I changed into slot. Add texture react, which is the thing just now. And add a timer. Yeah. And get to expand mode. I did that. I did that, right? I did that on the slot side. I'm gonna remove that first, but ignore. I'm sorry if I'm blocking, but I did it. Ignore and keep aspect or something. Not keep aspect. Sorry. Keep aspect centered. Yeah, centered. Yeah, then I got this size. And then I add a script. Yeah, I did that. I did. That. Get the control auto start. Yes. I did this as well. Time cooldown. Okay. I kind of like understand what is this I'm doing. Like, you know, like this thing right here, right? So the coats, I mean. Instant bunch of slots in weapon. How is it when they put it in, it's like, it appears like that? While when I do it, it's not happening in that way. No, it's true. Is that the reason why? Wait, why is it like one line here? I see the line. Did I did something wrong there? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna go back to slot. Okay. I think now I get it. Is that what is it again? Shift, Control Shift A. So I add 3 of it. Now finally I got it. Okay. Thanks. Yeah. I didn't realize that I need the UI to be on top or something. Wait, what the hell are you doing there? No, I need the UI to be on top of the sprite 2D. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. I mean, I didn't see that. Okay. Load the weapons. Is that it? Wait, what? Seriously? That's it? Shit, sorry about that. That I am shooting. I am shooting but not killing. Hold on. What the hell? Yep, I'm not supposed to kill. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yep. That's actually pretty cool. Finally, I'm shooting people. You have UI as a child of Sprite 2D. That works as well. Probably would try to experiment with that kind of stuff, like, you know, later on. I think like the first time when I try to follow this thing, it's just gonna be this. I would like to like follow this again, but then I would try to make it with my own asset, and then try to implement different things in it, and then that thing could be a product afterwards, right? I don't know. That's interesting. That's really cool. Okay, okay, we got the shoot. Look at them more. They are scary. That's what it is, man. I'm already dead many times. So let's go back to projectile apparently. And add collision. Mask to the enemy layer. Okay. Hold on. They want me to mask this thing. Sorry about that. That's not what is supposed to happen. And what should I do with this? Oh, okay, that's interesting. So I can use the cooldown to 0.25 and it can shoot faster. Seriously? Oh, damn, that's interesting. Oh, it is. Holy crap, that's good. That's really good. Damn. Get away, get away, get away, get away. I'm shooting you. Why are you not dead? Why are you not dead? Oh, damn. I can play around with the damage and shit from here. And the speed, man. What happens if we do it like 800, right? It's like machine gun. I was expecting it would be like super fast, but I guess that's that. 2000. I want it to be fast. Oh shit, that is fast, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, that's pretty cool. What else do you want me to do? I mean, it doesn't really feel that much different when I made it fast or whatnot, because 0.25 is already kind of fast. And when you shoot faster than this, it's still the same. It kind of feel like still the same. Okay. These values will be getting altered during level up and picking up any upgrades. That is nice. Create a scene with label for damage pop-up. For damage pop-up. So I gotta do create another scene with label. Is that really it? Just it? Okay, nice. It is label. And get to scrape, I guess. Which one is it? Damage. Interesting. You gotta make like a whole, like, I wonder like a real game will have how many scene. Like how many of this we'll have in a real game. Like, I mean, like this tutorial would definitely give me that answer, because it teaches you until you can go for uploading the game on the itch.io. So that's definitely you know, you have my answer there. But I wonder like how much is it, like, I mean, like just like right now, right? Okay. Scenes and yeah. and I gotta add a script to it. Like this thing right here, right? Like the script scene and stuff. It's not like this tutorial. It's actually Bracky's tutorial that teaches me that, and I think that's like the way that he teaches, like that's like the most friendly way to like really organize like what you see, and that's like really good. So I just keep following that. Despite whatever tutorials I use, I will still use that same method. Like you're gonna just build like a script assets, and then like what is it again? Script assets and scene. And so I was like, ah. You didn't even put anything. Okay, just go to 2D. 0. Center. Damn, Brekkie is awesome. I usually recommend those in Heartbeast component tutorial. What? Heartbeast? Hold on, let me check it out. Like Brackies is here, right? I use Brackies. Like when I was watching this, that's what she teaches me. So yeah, I mean like that's probably one day I'm gonna watch his different tutorials and learn it on stream as well. What is it that you say? Oh no, this is the frame rate thing. So we're gonna go back with that, and I will go and check the Heartbeast. This one? Component? What the hell is Heartbeast? Oh, it's also Godot. This is interesting. Cool. Thanks, man. I never heard of Heartbeast. That is cool. You can make a ninja game out of this. A ninja platformer. I can make a Ninja Gaiden. I can make a Mario game out of this. RPG. That's insane how much part they have for RPG. But it's like it's 3.2 and stuff. Wow, that's like 6 years ago. That's OG, man. Super OG. Damn. Oh, and then they got like a new Godot 4 part of it. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Thank you so much, dude. That's nice. I haven't tried the ones after the space shooter. Okay. But the space shooter one is the one I recommend. Oh yeah, I would try it. I would try it out. Definitely. I want to make every game, man. Every indie game that is possible to make it as easy. I haven't made my own Flappy Bird. I'm gonna make a Flappy Bird, but it's gonna be Doro from Nikkei. Okay, I'm gonna make a Doro Nikkei Flappy Bird, and you can see Doro jumping around. It's gonna be an awesome fan game. Oh boy. Okay, set the offside and transform. Let's see, what is it that you want me to do here? Layout. And then transform. Layout and transform. 100 and 100. 24. Minus 50. Minus 12. Oh, it is there. Oh, exactly there. Pivot is 50. Scale is 1-on-1. Pivot is 50 out of 12. Wow. These guys, they already know what they want. That's so cool. Function pop. So this is how it is. Oh, wow, cool. This is like this. I don't think this is just this game. I think it's like a lot of games probably would get this. This is really cool. Wait, what? No, that's not it. Shit, I got so many typos. Create tween. This is the first code that I see in my life. It's for now. Like I never seen this tween code thing. Like whoa, tween. Like the word itself. Like I think it's like the first time as well. You gotta go to dictionary and check it out. You gotta go to the dictionary and check it out, bro. Okay, scale. Scale vector 2. 2 of 2. Let's space it in 2. And 0. And then await twins. Dot finish. And Q3. So something is wrong here. I don't know what it is. Let me see. Tween property self scale 2.2.1 tween dot chain. I forgot like one line here. Dot tween property, and again self scale. This is a very interesting code for me. Like wow, it's very colorful. You got like 3 different colors here. Okay, that's very very fascinating, I would say. Okay, let's see what's wrong that I did. What wrong? Tween get and tween dot tween property self scale. Does the space really matter that much? Does the scale? I don't think this matters, right? Because it doesn't have space. What did I do wrong? Too many arguments for tweens property call? Mostly 4, but it's got 5. Did I do something wrong? Vector 2. 2 of 2, 0, 1. Oh shit, dot, it's a dot. It's a dot, I'm sorry. I didn't see that it's a dot. Oh shit, okay. Wait, you can use dot? Like what the, wait, what the hell? Sorry about that. I clear up every single stuff, god damn it. Now I need to pull back my OBS and everything else. Oh no, this is not it. Okay, fine. Okay, got him. Okay. Dot. Interesting. Tweens the scale from 1 to 2, then 2 to 1. Tween. I need to search that as a word itself as well. Tween, tween, meaning. Tween is an informal term for a child. Wait, what? Are you sure this is what it is? Between age 8 to 12, preteens. The word of blend of between and teenager. No, that's not. I don't think that's what I wanted. What? What are you talking about? Is that really what it is? Tween? Other meanings: animation, tween, software in betweening, in betweening, in the betweening. I'm sorry. In the betweening. This is a computer traditional animation technique used to generate transitional frames between two keyframes to create smooth movement. Okay. So that is in the animation terms, in the betweening. What? Development traits, behavior. Tween typically care more about peer acceptance and parent. Wait, what is tween? That's a pronouns for tween. He's tween. I'm sorry, man. I have no idea what the hell is tween, but tween. So this tween is tween animation. I feel like I worship tween at this point. But what is tween? In the betweening. Let's see. Let's continue and see what I did. Okay, so it's just gonna freeze it out. Okay, and then I need to do another function apparently. Another function of pop. Okay. What do you want me to do? Oh boy. Okay, I gotta use damage. Where? Why can't I just put alt? So I have to go to the enemy. And get a new variables. Damage. Pop up. Note. Okay, preload. That's an interesting. I can't just put this in like this. Okay. Is it better to just press load? Paste? And then down below, after the knocked out update, function, damage pop-up. What is? What the hell is this? Why is it so weird? Let's see. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna use that. Damage. Pop up, no. I want to use this. Yes, it's much more cleaner than type it yourself because it's usually instantiate. Okay, use that. and pop-up tags dot tags. This is so hard to tags. Or type string amount. Pop-up dot position now. Position plus vector 2. Okay, with the, because it's vector, so you gotta have the argument inside. Is it, do you call it argument, or is it called axis or something? I think it's axis, right? Because it's not variable, so it's not argument or something. It's not like a function. And I forgot, man. Probably I gotta reread it again. Probably gonna read that thing for like 2 times, and I'm probably gonna watch some other good GD script again. Not really again, I guess. Maybe like a new one. But I kind of feel like I want to watch Bracky's one again, one more time. And while watching it, I would do it together while doing that, right? Wait, what is this? Dot add child. Okay. Okay, pop up. Nice. So you instantiate, damage pop up, and add it to scene tree. Yeah, I can probably guess what is this. So that's how you write it, you know. Like, I really wonder, like all this, is it still the same kind of stuff? Instead of like, for when you want to make a 3D game, instead of vector 2, you put vector 3, and then, you know, you put up all the stuff like the X, Y, Z, and but the other stuff is it the same? I think maybe it's the same, I guess, right? I don't know. Because when I want to make my Mega Bong but waifu games, you know, it's gonna be 3D because it's Mega Bong but waifus. But I think aesthetic is like, I kind of want it to have like a Nintendo 64 type, you know, like that weird, nice, or like a PS2, you know, like a water kind of stuff. Those are nice aesthetic. I really like those. Like actually the real thing I was thinking was like, you know, when the demo like the one that I mentioned, if I really managed to like go through everything properly, like back in the day until now, it's like it's like I wanted to do a summer thing during the demo. So I wanted to actually put out like a beach. So it's like really like water beach kind of thing, and then when you play the game, when you play the demo, that's a normal demo, but when you manage to beat the boss, you can get a bikini outfit for it. So, you know, so it's like a summer thing, you know, people can play that, and yeah, so there is like different outfit instead of, you know, so, and it's a bikini outfit for for you beating the game with that character, and there's like 2 characters for the demo, and you can, you know, get the bikinis for the 2 characters if you want, and you can actually probably, I don't know, you can link that to the full game when it comes out. That was the idea, but you know, it's very hard to make. I don't know how to make video games yet. Oh shit, this is so cool. So that's it. Oh wow. Let's see. Oh shit, I'm not at a test. Always click the wrong button. Damn, that is so fast, and it's so stupid that it has the 0 decimal numbers. That's not gonna be exciting. How? how can I fix this? I don't want it to be that number. I want it to be just one number, right? Like the point zero and stuff, I don't think we need that. So it appears the damage amount pop out and stuff. That's great. Is it at the weapons or is it at the projectile? Float does have point. What's the other word again? Other than float? There's bow, float, string. Suddenly it just ran away from my mind. Int. If I put in. Wait, am I destroying shit? What am I doing now? I'm definitely not doing anything. What does it mean and how can I fix this? Projectile. Time for time for Grok to help me, I guess. We gotta use AI maybe. But I don't know where is the source of that. Let's just ask roughly. Gotta be careful. Chat, no, Grok. I am learning how to make games with a tutorial video. So that's that. Let's just let them know that what's happened. With Godot. There is a damage function that I deal damage and it will pop up damage I don't know, damage tax or something, I don't know. Damage number, but the number is popping out 1.0. How can I make this into just 1 without the 0? Best fix string. Label text. Label text. Label text. Label text. That is indeed true. Label text. Okay, gotta be somewhere. What? uh, label, extend label. I remember that's a tax or something. Label tax. This is enemy, so that's not it. This is enemy type player. Label tax. Is there anything around here that is like, you know? Okay. Projectile label tax. It's not from here. I'm not pretty sure where is it from. Okay, that's the problem. Maybe it's at the slot. I feel like it could be a damage, but I can't find damage with the label and the tax. It's definitely here, but they don't have that. Where did I write my pop-up just now? Was it at a single shot or was it at a player? Shit, what happened? What happened? What happened? I have destroyed it. I have destroyed. What happened? Oh shit, I don't know what I did because I clicked like, you know, like Control Z maybe way too much. Now I don't see the pop-up thing at all even. Now this is where the pop-up thing. Oh wait, what the hell? Could not pass global class weapon. What does this mean? What? Was it because I did something from there? Xbox wearable weapons. What? What do you mean? I mean, I didn't change anything. What? Wait, do I have... Is this... Wait, what? What the hell is this? Oh, this thing right here. I was like, what, something's weird, something's weird. Okay. Okay, it's fine. But I still wanted to deal with this, man. Like, what the hell? If I changed it to string. No, it's not string, sorry, int. Will it become... So there's no way to actually change that. There's no way to change that. Well, I guess it's fine. I mean, like, for now, I'm not even pretty sure what is what. I don't understand it, right? So, fixing problem is what making games and, you know, understanding program is, but I don't think I can figure that shit out. Oh, man. Label tags. So this is what gives that. So label tag string. So I need to put it in, but it's string. Is that what it is? Okay, let me check that shit. Where the hell is this now? Label. Nah. No, this is weapon. This is not the projectile. This is not the shooting thing. Label. No, this is the damage on it. So it's the label that I need to change. The things that pop up. What? Where are you? Things that pop up. Enemy type. I don't see any of that label shit, man. Except for like this label, yeah. And then like it's pop. Then it's vector and just the shape, the function. Then you get to the enemy. Then you pop up string amount. That's what I need to do. This is what I need to do. This is what I need to do. Right? Is this it, right? This is it. Please be it. Oh shit. Oh shit, sorry about that. No. Test. Please. Yes! Oh yes! Woo! I didn't want it to have like 1.0 and shit, man. That's lame. That's really lame. And why the hell is it dealing 3 damage now? Why am I dealing 5 damage to that thing? No, that thing's supposed to deal 5 damage to me. Never mind, it's fine. Whatever. But yeah, that's how you do it. Strength bracket int bracket damage. That's what. Oh boy, that's. Found it. I found it. Okay. Now that makes so much sense. Man. Yep. Okay, you know what? The next time I gotta make his hit effect and stuff. I'm kind of tired as well, so I'm gonna call it here. Guys, thank you so much for dropping by, and I appreciate that you found my channel, Pawn. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for interacting to the chat and stuff. And of course, I'm gonna end the stream right here. But before we always end the stream, we're gonna go and watch one video and react to one video. And that's exactly I'm gonna do, right? We're gonna react to one of the Masahiro Sakurai videos and learn more about games, risk and reward, game essence. That's the next thing we gotta watch, right? We saw Frame. That's the last time we saw that, and now we're gonna watch this one here, risk and reward. So here we go. This is gonna be a long one.
リスクとリターンは当番組カテゴリーの一つでもあるゲーム性を考えるのにとても重要な基礎前提になります。なので他の映像よりも長い時間をとって解説したいと思いますのでご了承ください。私はフリーになった2003年頃からこの話を展開していますからすでに聞いた方も少なくないかもしれませんがその時よりは短くまとめます。ゲーム性とは何か。これはゲームの面白さを表した言葉ですがその意味は曖昧でした。これを私は駆け引きそしてリスクとリターンであると定義しています。例えばこのゲームこれはスペースインベーダーです。1978年日本で社会現象にもなったシューティングゲームの始祖の一つ。砲台を操作し左右に動くインベーダーを殲滅するというシンプルなゲームです。インベーダーは横方向に動き画面隅まで来ると真下に下がります。最下段まで下がると侵略となり即ゲームオーバー。このゲームを例にリスクとリターンを解説します。インベーダーと砲台は縦にまっすぐビームやミサイルを撃つので図のような状態にある場合それぞれの攻撃が当たる可能性はゼロです。これを状態としてはノーリスク、ノーリターンであると定義します。そして砲台をちょっと右にずらしてインベーダーとの横軸を近づけてみる。砲台がインベーダーに近ければ近いほどインベーダーの弾が砲台に当たる可能性が増えるわけです。なのでリスクは増え、リターンは得られる可能性ができるということになります。さらに近づくともうインベーダーにやられてしまうという距離に到達します。リスクとしてはかなり高まった状態にありますがここで初めて敵をやっつけられるというリターンを得ることができるわけです。リスクを冒してリターンを得る。これがゲーム性、そして駆け引きの本質です。なお、攻略という要素にも大きく影響します。駆け引きとは立場が違う言葉で本質は同じ。ゲーム性はリスクを抑えてリターンを得るという楽しさのこと。攻略はリスクを抑えてリターンを得る工夫のこと。システム側とプレイヤー側の違いですね。では引き続きスペースインベーダーを例にとり攻略の話をしてみます。 インベーダーがこのように配置されている場合、インベーダーの攻撃範囲はこのようになります。ビームはまっすぐ下に降りていくので、真下が攻撃範囲だということです。放置下の下が安全地帯になっていることにも注目。ところが、インベーダーは横に動き続けているので、攻撃範囲は斜めになります。ビームが地面に到達するまでの間にインベーダーが横にずれているからこうなるのですが、わかりますか？アップにしてみます。インベーダーが右から左に動くとき、インベーダーの攻撃範囲は図のようになりますが、攻撃範囲に砲台が重なるとき、やられるリスクが生じるというわけです。この場合、インベーダーを右から追うように迎え撃つと、砲台と攻撃範囲が重なる位置は図のようになります。リスクが重なってもインベーダーに対する距離が足りないため、リスクが高いままインベーダーをやっつけることはできません。しかし左から迎え撃つと、砲台と攻撃範囲が重なっている面積はほぼ右と同じ。つまり同程度のリスクですが、見事にインベーダーに弾を当てられることがわかります。インベーダーは追いかけず、迎え撃つのが良い攻略ということになります。ゲームで試してみても、実際にそうだと実感できるはず。追うのではなく、迎え撃つのが良い。そしてリスクを決めるための砲台の横の長さはゲームバランスの肝です。単純にデザインだけではなく、ゲームの面白さに深い意味と調整を持たせる距離なのです。
I think maybe this is one of the reasons why I love parry-based games, because when you manage to do it, it's very risky, but you manage to do it. It's very satisfying.
リスクを工夫で
The return
抑え
is
て
really
より有利にリターンを得る、これが攻略です。だからスペースインベーダーのシステムでただ弾を3方向に撃てますというのは、一見派手だけどあんまり良くないゲームデザインだと言えるかもしれません。もちろん敵も斜めに弾を撃ったり弾数制限があれば別ですけど。そしてこの古のテクニックを解説しておきたいと思います。これは名古屋撃ちと言います。インベーダーが侵略すると、残り砲台数がいくらあってもいきなりゲームオーバーになります。つまり侵略寸前にあるということは、ものすごく大きなリスクを抱えた状態にあると言えます。が、そこでビームに当たらなくなることで、砲台が持つリスクはいきなり大きく軽減されます。つまり名古屋撃ちは最大のリスクと最大のリターンが重なっている状態なのです。一つ間違えれば侵略、でも無敵。これはかなり鋭い仕様だと言えますよね。最高です。ですが、実は名古屋撃ちってバグだと思われます。インベーダーが弾を発射するその時、弾はこの位置から呼びます。そりゃそうですよね。が、よーく観察するとそうではなかった。インベーダーの弾の呼び出し位置は本当はここになってます。結構下から。なので砲台が最接近していると、弾の呼び出し位置が当たり判定の下に出てしまいすれ違うということです。仮にバグであったとしても、この時代にこういう鋭い仕様が入ったというところがまた面白いですね。もう一例だけご紹介します。不朽の名作スーパーマリオブラザーズについて。このゲームには敵を踏んで攻撃に変える楽しみがあります。これはもちろん楽しいという前提で話を進めます。楽しみとは主観的なものだから、人によっては面白くないよという人もいるかもしれませんが、それでは話が始まりません。味音痴だとコックになれないようなもんですね。何が面白いのかを嗅ぎ分ける敏感さは必要だと思います。
Yep, that's exactly what
マリオの前に敵がいる場合、
who says mixtape is a good game need to stop, man. Like seriously, mixtape is a game. That's not a game. That's no high risk, high return. There's no pull and push. There's nothing of that. That's a movie, okay? It's a movie.
敵との距離が遠いとやられる可能性はないですから、相手のリスクは小さい状態です。で、敵と ど近づけば近づくだけリスクはだんだん大きくなっていきます。さらに接近して大ピンチ。そんな時にはジャンプして回避しなければならないわけですが、そこで初めて攻撃の可能性が生まれるというところがポイントです。ジャンプをすることで敵をうまく踏む。つまりリスクが最大に高まったところで亀を踏んでやっつけられるというリターンが初めて得られるという面白さ。ちょっとでもずれたらアウトとか空中制御の不自由さもスリルと快感を大きく引き立てます。その後も亀甲羅を蹴って武器にできるとか、それらを追いかけて、高得点やワンナップを狙えるなどという大きなリターンがあります。が、そういったリターンの中に亀甲羅が反射によって返ってくるっていうリスクもあるんですね。非常によくできたシステムです。リスクとリターンはかなり近いところに適切な大きさ。
Not only that, the flower thing as well. The flower thing for you to actually, like, there is like a reward if you try to, like, jump on it and then you try to see if you can get in, and then sometimes it doesn't really have, like, sometimes it have a flower, sometimes it doesn't have a flower, sometimes you can go inside, but that itself is already one more risk as well. Like, it's a very well designed. I mean, like, Mario is a very well designed game to be.
リスクとリターンはかなり近いところに適切な大きさに配置しなければなりません。合致させたりどんでん返しがあるなど刺激的に織り込むべき。
But I think they did push it very hard, like from like back in the day, because it's like when you run, there's a risk as well. When you run, it's like there's a momentum going on, and then when you stop, it doesn't stop there. It's not like it's like sliding and that itself is kind of like a risk as well. Like, yeah, you got a very nice speed when you run. It's fast, but it is also very risky because it doesn't break. It doesn't break as how you expect it will. But of course, when you get used to the game and you master the game, it will be different.
かつての講演などでは、このゲーム性についてさまざまな方向でお話ししてきました。格闘レース、落ち物パズル、ロールプレイングゲーム、戦略シミュレーション、カードとか、そういう面白さがだいぶ説明できていましたが、今回は一旦置いておきます。少なくともゲームの面白さを知るのにかなり強力な考え方の一つになり得ると思います。ただ一点だけご注意が。ゲーム性や駆け引きというのはゲームの面白さの一つの側面です。そこに該当しない遊びや面白さも内包しているのがゲームですから、これが全てだとは思わないでください。こういった話は近いうちにお話ししておきたいと思います。また、ここまで話しといて身も蓋もないかもしれませんが、私は一つの考えを持っています。ゲーム性が上がれば一般性が下がる。初代星のカービィなどはあえてゲーム性を下げ一般性を上げた例だと思いますね。ともあれこの番組ではゲーム
This is exactly what we're talking about, man. When we put super strict, like, unappeal characters, then the board appeal will lower down, and yeah, and that's true. That's really true. That's very true.
ともあれこの番組ではゲーム性イコールリスクとリターンであるという前提で進めますので、どうぞよろしくお願いします。
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, this video, I think I did watch this video back in the day. Like, I think like during December or something. Like, it's not like on stream or react or something like that, but I did watch it, like, somehow. So yeah, that's why I know about the recent return thing that I always mention in my stream or gameplay or anything from time to time. But yeah, that's the recent reward thing, right? That's the risk and return. That's what the Japanese like to say, like risk and return. If the return is good, then it's great. But yeah, right. So that's that, right? That's the that's the video for today. And I think the next one, like tomorrow, probably what are we gonna react to that? What does it mean to be a pro? That's gonna be an interesting one. Tomorrow, that's gonna be an interesting. That's work ethic. That's work ethic. That's gonna be good. Okay. So yeah. Well, nonetheless, you know what, guys? I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, and yeah, drop a like, subscribe, and all that if you guys on YouTube, and of course for those on Twitch, thank you so much for dropping by and interacting to the chat. I really appreciate it. And yeah, so I will see you guys again on the next stream. The next stream, I'm gonna probably go and play some games. I don't feel like reacting to this video right here. I just don't. I never rewatch it, but so you know, I'm gonna play some games. Like, we did download a lot of games, so maybe we'll play some random ass game, or maybe I would just go for like the game that we are ongoing, like Resident Evil or Nikkei, latest chapter 38. Or I'm probably gonna play with, I don't know. I don't think NT is gonna happen soon, because NT, I already finished everything, so that's not gonna happen. Or random ass demos, right? I got so much demos. I got Dragon Quest till now. I still haven't tried. So yeah, and I want to finish up Resident Evil as well. So maybe I will see how it goes, right? I think like high chance the next stream it could be. Either Nikkei or Resident Evil. That's just what it is. And yeah, if you guys are interested, you know, drop by and whatnot, right? So I will see you guys again tomorrow. I'm gonna take some rest, probably play some you know game, and I will see you tomorrow. Be seeing ya. Poof.